There is no opponent,
And why is that?
because the word I does not exist.
Come on in. Welcome to the Star Force. Calamity and/or Django will do their best to entertain you.
So I'm hoping this isn't an actual date with Paz. She's supposed to be 16.
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov. But she's actually
is
getting
all,
along
like,
great with the crew here at Mother Base.
2 hours
That's good to hear.
Still, it's
after
gotta
the
be
credits.
depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day.
After the
Even
third.
if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it
Final
if you
battle.
took her out somewhere once in a while.
Okay. That didn't sound too bad.
Tuxedo.
Bro, it's hilarious because it won't let me equip any weapons. But it's like, also the setup was like, hey, like, you know, for a girl her age, like it's pretty weird her being on the military base, like all cooped up. You know, it'd be nice to, like, you know, just you know get her out and you know, back on the mainland for a bit, you know. Nothing weird. But then everything you can equip is like, yeah, we'll bring the Solidus magazine. It's the best magazine. I'm bringing soda, surround indicator, and the Walkman, just to make sure. Fucking weird. I chose a tuxedo though.
What's with that?
I just brought some food. I don't know. I can only CQC her. Not impressed with the music.
You know, we are finally alone, Snake. Room for one more?
Aha.
What?
Over already?
What?
Package for you, boss.
What?
Yeah, looks like a cassette tape. Don't worry, it's clean. No trace of explosives or anything. Return address just says Eva.
Eva?
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, Kaz.
It's definitely
Anyway, I'll check it out
awkward.
later.
Okay, just
Awkward
don't
timing.
go running off after this chick. We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
Yo, Stefan, what's up? Bro, thank you for the sub. Your presence and here is awesome, and well, I don't get many subs, so thank you, sir.
NANI?!
Just did maybe the most awkward thing that you can do in Metal Gear in the whole series.
I'm a loyal friend.
See, we didn't do anything here. We should tune it back. Thank God. We need tuna.
That sounded so creepy, Jesus.
Yeah, I wasn't even gonna respond to it just because of the voice.
My fab music again.
Dude, the soundtrack in this game is pretty sick. Do they not heal? Because we just don't have the manpower to engage. I mean, we do, but not this level of threat. It's not worth getting people injured. We can just train them up at the base. So we've got other missions to do.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Wait. There he is. Got all the grenades.
Your current objective is to retrieve the prisoners.
All right, miss.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, the upgrade gives me an item every time I Fulton. That's so good. Gives me one of their items. Okay, so we need to get through this area probably.
What was that? What is it? Get up! Talk. 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 Enemies close
Fulton
by.
recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Talk. Talk.
Fan service ass bullshit.
Talk.
I think I just need to get through this area, so this is probably pointless. Don't need it. Yeah, I'll try to remember to talk too. That's something I forget to do when I'm streaming. I feel like it's maybe an important part of the process. Just double checking that the prisoner's not over here. Oh, well, we got some intel. Aerial mine. Now that's what I'm talking about. Minutes.
Recovery helicopter is complete. Watch it. There might be bombs planted next to those prisoners. Done with that area. Head for the goal.
An explosion!
I had to see if I could pick it up.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
So, I mean, we all saw that coming, but not too bad.
A report from Mother Base.
Hopefully our armor's back up to snuff and we can start pushing final objectives. Okay, get some decent. A lot of these guys were like, hell yeah. Actually, that guy is good for an early team. You're a medicine man. Respect. Medicine man. Medicine man. We're gonna try to salvage you, but you better get good quick. That's what's up. Big analyzer development. Let's put together our team. It's pretty nuts. And that's the nuttiest. Could lose everything here. It says it's not as crazy as this one, which is I don't know, man. This seems crazy. This is pretty crazy too, but this is by far the craziest one. It's gotta be 2 T-72UCs. Shit. Team is taking it. They're just too eager. Striped Jack, Swan, Wasp. They've been out for injuries. They just want to keep coming back. Toucan, he's a new guy. Blenny, I didn't expect much from Blenny, but as soon as he joined, I threw him in. He got injured. Came back stronger. Threw him in again. And then he started doing clutch plays. Blenny's the man. Alright, I think that's all we can afford to risk. Everyone else is going to train back at the base. Just in case we get a weird bug, I'd like to extra save.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Cold Night goes a little crazy sometimes, so... Let's got what he needs. I think he's got the supply beacon.
I'm seeing things.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
It's an even worse angle.
do not hit. It hits all by itself. Shit.
Talk. Talk. Talk.
What was that?
Don't worry about it, buddy.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Should be 4 in here. I think there's only 2. There's this guy. Oh, and there's a guy upstairs. Good. There's not another guy over here, is there? Real sneaky guy. I don't think so. Stun grenade, yes! Been waiting for that all game. I didn't even think it existed in this game. Holy shit. 2 more assholes. Just 2 more assholes.
Freeze!
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Talk. 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 Talk.
Okay, you're done with that air. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
We're doing it. Oh, and we get to watch the battles now. I like doing the side missions because I actually like watching your like little team battles. Your soldiers you send out, you're rooting for them, dog. Dude, I am rooting for. I mean, they've both got basically insurmountable odds. We got our best men on it, though, so we're going to see what happens. That's pretty exciting. Very low level stuff here. But these guys are good. Maybe. Barracuda? Oh my god. He's that good. He's that weak, but he's that fucking good. Now this guy.
Fired.
Immediately begin development on that. Here we go. Team Bravo. Ooh, big battle. Go! Cinnamon time. Come on, Stripe Jack. Wrong target, Wasp. Come on, man. Listen, we could be taking rocket shots at the dudes, but we gotta hit these shots. Exactly. Always happy to see helicopter damage. I don't care where it comes from. Wasp's still in it. It's bad here. We need more casualties on the other side. They're getting too many turns. How we are holding together, I don't know. Big hit. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Big hits. Big hits. No, no, no. You gotta kill Capybara. Strike Jack's out. Oh my god, guys. Come on, guys. Okay. Come on, the front guys really need to absorb some hits so we can... We need some Carl Gustavs. Send them out. Send out the Gustavs. Let's go. Penguin's out. Guys, we gotta be doing more than 165 damage on these. It's a 4v3. Gustavs, We need Gustavs in here, bro. We need some Carl Gustavs coming out. Nah, stop shooting him with the goddamn machine guns. If only you hit the other tank. Plenty. We need Gustavs. Oh, fuck. Hold on to it. Gustav, we need 2 Gustavs. Pick up some of the dead guys' Gustavs. Ooh, I knew they'd hit eventually. Just, we lost his tactics. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know how you could train that into him. I don't know how you could train tactics into your army. I mean, that was so close, though. That was a few dice rolls away. And we're off to a bad start. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Jesus Christ, how is that even possible? Huge. Oh, we need big hits. Big. Hang in there. Bird lost 2. We need Carl Gustav. All you guys should be carrying is Carl Gustav, obviously. Who equipped you guys? Let's go! Yes! Big hits. Ooh, come on, Tuna. Hang in there. Hold together, Tuna. Tuna, get a turn. Guys. Let's go. Let's go. Open up the back line. Boom. Shit. Yes. 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 Oh shit. Let's fucking go. He's out. Another big hit. Hang in there. Oh my god. Fuck, man. Tuna was one of my best guys. Mouse, you better be good. How good are you, Mouse? Oh, we don't know yet. Alright, Team Bravo is wiped out. This is the next big one. God, it's brutal. Oh, he's a scienceman. Didn't expect the whole team to get wiped out. So, there's that. Yeah, everybody's off duty. We stay off duty. This is gonna be embarrassing, but I'm just gonna clear this.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can. Bravo! Nice work! That's the way! Keep it up! Bravo! Nice work! That's the way. Keep it up. Bravo. Nice work. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. You did it. Keep it up.
I hit outside of them on a few of them, sure, whatever. Let's just knock these out, though. Just gonna knock them out. C for Calamity, good. And it was gold, so. medicine man. Turtle's a warrior. Reindeer's a warrior. Orca's a warrior. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. You see that one of them's at 69.
69, dudes!
That's tight. So fucking dope. If you guys see 69s, you can call them out too. With the channel points. It's about engagement. It's about fun. It's about 69.
69, dudes!
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there.
Talk. Yeah.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
Shit. Shit. That guy.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
I think the hold down time to like crouch should be longer. You really just gotta flick a tap to do the roll. Sometimes you want to roll, but you fat thumb it down for 3 frames too long. You fucked up. You done fucked up, man. Seeing some positive growth. Plenty. Man, you've been through it. I mean, Toucan's kind of where Blenny was, you know, to begin with. So, hopefully Blenny takes Toucan under their wing. Shows them what's up.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there. Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can. With that area. Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
Still not ready to deploy. I mean, we could farm more tanks. But I mean, I don't know about, I mean, I feel like it'd be fun to farm this game, max it out, but not like, for like I already do that too much on stream playthroughs.
Target practice commences now. Shoot all the targets in the kill house. When the timer reaches 0, the exercise is over. the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
What the fuck? This training facility is so dumb. I didn't like it the first time I was here. I don't like it now. I think you have to like pass triggers or something. Maybe I'm just missing these. I thought I heard it
You
pop
hit
up
all
when
the
I...
targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Training exercise complete.
Okay. If I were a kid, I'd be upset. As an adult, I know when I don't need to do that.
Target practice commencing now. Shoot all the targets in the shooting range. When the timer reaches 0, the exercise is over. Hit as many targets as you can before time runs out. Commence target practice.
say not too bad. Not too bad. Kind of zoned in on that. Yeah, that's pretty A. It's cool that it gets as you recycle through all the target selections, it gets faster and faster. It seemed like. Mission selector.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Crazy. We need to find all these fucking. I did this last night when I was super tired, and I was like, I can't fucking do this.
Let's get this mission
Got it. I figured it out. Only played this game like 30 hours or something.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Time. I'm pretty sure that's maybe the only document here. That's what was fucking me up last night, because I was like, okay, I guess there's a document in each of these areas. There's 4 areas, 6 documents. Each area needs at least one, so probably an area has 2 or 3.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I'm pretty sure that's the only one here. I know there's not one up there. Let's go around just in case. Double check. Yeah, it's a dead end. That way's a dead end now. This is the way. And nothing. So we got 2 places, 1 each. There's one here.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Nobody saw him run into the wall. It's fine. one left. Dude, every time he gets on a ladder, it sounds like somebody found him. And it's not cool.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
It's like, why is it not here? Like... where's the last one?
That area is not part of the mission.
This is what got me. Now I got 5 minutes to find this thing. I decked everybody in here. Gotta be here. Get up. There's gotta be a way to get up.
Focus. You're on a mission.
I just don't fucking know. gotta be 2 in the first place, right?
Documents, huh? I wonder where they could be.
Motherfucking same. Some bullshit, man.
You're out of time. Mission
I'm looking this shit up. Hold on 1 second.
Let's get this mission. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
That's the one I couldn't find. Worst guard ever.
What was that?
Nothing. Nothing from nobody.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Talk.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. You did it! Keep it up!
Lame ass hiding space. It's fucking bullshit. Alright, we might actually do a story mission now. hate finding the documents missions. I hate to find the documents missions. We got R&D, D&D, Ballard. R&D's nuts. Got a medicine man. Chef. And a medicine man. It's called our Yabisi sub. Still not ready to deploy. Alright, all the extra ops. And also, technically, the credits happened at least 6 hours of gameplay ago. Just want everyone to know that.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
Survival.
Briefing files. Very weird. Shit, it's a new chapter? This is a chapter that happens after the credits. I don't get it either.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Start talking. Start talking.
Fulton Recovery to helicopter.
Start talking. Start talking. Start talking. Start talking.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Check out this sorting shed. Talk.
Fulton Recovery to helicopter is complete.
What's that? Is someone there?
No.
Search every inch of that area. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Sometimes the audio makes it sound like your footsteps are other footsteps.
Start talking. Start talking.
Damn!
Try using Fulton recovery on him. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
It's gotta be. Where's the recovery zone? Is it in that room? Oh my god, I walked right by it.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled. So, you found me.
It wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz,
You were s-
I've got
he was-
Zadornov.
He was Blair
Returning
Witching in the
home.
middle of a room. Like, what's
Acknowledged,
going on
thank you.
here?
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
gotta sacrifice sometimes. You also gotta keep sharpening the blade, man, you know? I think those guys can handle that kind of mission. They just need to Carl Gustav their way through.
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this one. Try and make it back in one piece.
Combat.
Commencing mission. Neutralize that tank unit. You can do it. Strike before they spot you. They're about to commence the requested supporting fire. Stay clear. Armed and ready! Take me! We can't fire these things at the drop of a hat. Try again later.
I'm working on it.
okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. they've got a backup fuel tank.
that tank dog. Let's go. Beat the shit out of it, but. We gotta see what's going on. No new story missions as of the last mission, so we just recaptured a dude. Maybe we just gotta do more missions. Just let time do its thing. This is huge though. Those tanks can do a lot of damage. Special report. She's fully healed? Ah.
Wretched Clothevine has been banned. Get wrecked.
I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever seen a worse soldier. I think we were keeping Lion for the lulz. What? He's got the right HP for me.
Smoke weed every day.
So, you know, it's sorry, Lion. You just lost that.
You're fired.
Oh, we sent Team Alpha out. Holy shit. Let's go. Big team. Lenny taking the first hits. Lenny always takes the first hit. Let's go. Want to see big hits or big eliminations. I like that they're Gustaving though. Nobody hits with the Fin 33. What the fuck? With the Wazoo. Jesus Christ. Stop shooting the tank with the AK. Are the tanks dodging? Oh, good fucking shot, Wasp. You fucking idiots. It's like my team doesn't focus fire and their team focuses fire and shit. It's like, what the fuck? This AR is bullshit.
Putrescence! Boo! Boo! Rubbish! Filth! Slime! Muck!
Fuck!
Boo! Boo! Boo!
Fuck! When he didn't die. Lenny's alive. That's fucked up. Fucking communists. I guess I'm fighting for the communists in this game. Well, it doesn't really matter. There's no idea. We don't care who's right. If you need a... Ugh. I'm just calling them communists out of habit, you know? It's like people that say, oh, that shit's gay, you know? They just grew up in the 90s. Like, they don't mean anything by it. Because, I mean, if you look at it, that shit is gay. Wiped out. Insane.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there. forward to sneak around them. Get in there and just start shooting. for the goal. You did it. Keep it up.
Not too bad. Action Ops 42.
Smoke weed every day.
Are you kidding me? I stepped in front of bullets for that guy. I did everything I could for that guy. KW Defense was pretty fun. I'm gonna take a quick break here. We've been going for 3 hours, and the end of this game is nowhere. It's not in sight. There could be more story missions. There could not be more story missions. I don't fucking know.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
We're gonna start a break, but in a second I wanna... And when we get back, we're gonna do some of these. We're gonna listen to some tapes and see if we can get some fucking clues on what the fuck is going on. All right, let's go.
Now, you must remember, the enemy has only images and illusions, behind which he hides his true motives. Destroy the image, and you will break the enemy.
By the way, Kaz, who do you think's our queen bee?
Good question. I was thinking maybe Paz.
I was thinking Strangelove.
Well, I can see that. Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of queen bees.
Sure. Why not?
You know, Snake, you're right. As long as we're soldiers without borders, we're going to be a target. We need our own deterrent.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping into a lot of different conflicts as we roam the world, each one unique, and with its own set of geography, ideologies, and politics. If we're going to intervene in those kinds of situations, we need the threat of a Metal Gear.
Unless we want to end up like Che Guevara did in Bolivia.
Well said. Our army without borders doesn't have a land to call home. We're nomads, wanderers. What we need now is a sheepdog to guard our flock.
Right.
Maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but there are places in this world that need us, and soldiers that need MSF. And as long as we're needed, we'll keep on moving. Ours is a journey that never ends. We're the real Peace Walkers.
Can you believe the CIA and KGB were actually in cahoots?
Never thought I'd see that at the station chief level. But I'd heard stories of operatives in the field being on friendly terms.
Seriously?
Most espionage takes place in political hotspots, as you'd expect. But there aren't that many of those kinds of places, especially in a small country. Hang around long enough, and you're bound to run into fellow spies. Like it or not. You start saying hello, and soon enough you're eating dinner together.
Strange bedfellows, huh?
Well, I don't know about that. At any rate, this kind of fiasco is what happens when spies get too familiar. Hard to believe, but some people will betray anyone and anything if it suits their interests.
The strength of human is in its appeal to human emotions, but its weakness is in its susceptibility to those same emotions. That's why the tide in the intelligence world is shifting towards SIGINT, a network of cold, digital data, where feelings are irrelevant. Snake, you got a sec?
What's up?
Prime Minister Gary of Grenada is asking the UN to set up an agency to study the UFO problem.
Grenada? That island in the Caribbean?
He gave the press a bunch of photos. Says they prove the existence of UFOs. One of them caught my eye.
That's the...
Yep. The weapon Huey called the Chrysalis.
Kaz, this is the photo I gave to Chico. He said something about selling it off as a photo of a UFO.
Looks like it found its way into the pages of a magazine.
But why would the Prime Minister of a country believe tabloid trash like that?
There's been reports all over the Americas of abductions and cattle mutilations lately.
You think that's true?
I think the CIA might be involved.
If they are, then Gary could be.
I know. If he digs too deep, he's gonna get himself into trouble.
But Grenada's right next door to Cuba.
I guess that would make it tough for the CIA to intervene, in a sense.
Upsetting the domestic balance of power could cause it to go red all of a sudden.
True. Well, in any case, it's not like we can do anything about it. Just wanted to let you know.
Gotcha. I'll be careful not to let any more photos leak.
Hey, Snake. I've been thinking. Maybe Che couldn't find a place for himself outside the battlefield either.
How so?
He led the Cuban Revolution to victory. That's quite an accomplishment. He could have called it quits there and nobody would have blamed him. But he left behind a loving family and a cabinet post to plunge back into the struggle. First in the Congo, then in Bolivia where he met his end.
You're overthinking things. Che went back to the battlefield because he was needed there. Read his farewell letter, then you'll understand.
Some say he was too idealistic to fit in with the government.
Too many scruples, most likely.
Maybe so, but I still can't help thinking the reason you look up to Che is because you see something of yourself in him. You left your country behind and plunged into battle. You wander from one battlefield to another, going wherever you're needed.
Che was a revolutionary as well as a warrior. He took up arms to fight for his beliefs. I don't do what I do for any ideology. I'm a warrior. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay, boss. You're right. Just wanted to see how we stacked up against a real hero. March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son, in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, Mom, it's me, Kazuhira. As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war, But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever. I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere. And I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and
just been grinding on Metal Gear Solid
well, you know
all
the
summer.
rest.
We're a Peace
GHQ made
Walker.
women
Hopefully
like
we're
my
about
mother.
to hit 5.
It made Japan's peace constitution and the
See how
JSDF.
it all fizzles out.
And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen. Snake, the R&D team came up with something new.
What's this?
All these,
It's a cardboard tank. It's got enough
I've been
room
playing
for 2
6
people.
hours past the
Same as
credits,
any
and
other
the game's
cardboard
not
box.
over. It's
Apparently
so
the guy
Kojima.
in front drives, and the guy in back is the gunner.
Hold on, Kaz. Who the hell came up with
what
this
Kojima
thing?
likes to do
I'm
is
sorry, boss. He meant well, I swear. I know it's nowhere as
waste
good
your
as a real
time.
tank, but still.
It's brilliant.
Huh?
in such a way
The
that it'll
perfect
actually
synthesis of
hold your
stealth and
attention enough
attack
that you
power.
will waste your time.
Compact, elegant design. The finest example of a weapon I've ever seen. Seriously, Kaz, I need to meet the guy who made this. I want to shake his hand.
You serious? Snake, look at it.
It's a masterpiece in every sense of the word. You don't agree?
No,
What is that? A tank? I like it.
Pus?
I hate tanks, but this one I think I could get used to. I love that it's a zero emissions vehicle. It will not hurt the forests of Costa Rica.
What?
Nice work, Kaz. I see I made the right choice making you second in command.
But is there something wrong with me?
I think it can be pretty funny. I stepped on the joke, but it is what it is.
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you
Snake
settle.
is just like
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want
really
me near
into
a gun.
cardboard boxes.
But I am a decent cook.
Now
That
there's a
one's,
skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall
Shaped like
team.
a tank.
I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, is that it? Something more about... Oh yeah, we do need to hear about this asshole.
Professor Galvez was a KGB
Yeah,
spy?
thanks.
It's a
thought he helped me out
celebration,
of genuine
bitches.
concern for
Please
Costa Rica's
welcome
future.
Firedemon Fox _Studios, our newest
Believe
Star
me,
Force
Snake.
initiate.
He introduced himself as a peace researcher at the university. He had an office and credentials and everything.
His master's in creating government systems. They think of everything. ID papers, jobs, sometimes even families. Don't feel bad you didn't see through it.
You did?
From the first time we met.
I wish you had told me.
69,
I didn't
dudes!
know if it'd be right. You might have gotten mixed up in things you shouldn't.
That is impressive, though. Sizing him up at a single glance.
He reeked.
Reeked?
He had
You
this
still have a mission to
unmistakable air
accomplish.
about him.
That's all you should be
The air of
concentrating
someone who's
on
been
right
given a
now.
mission and will see it through no matter what. Like me. I could just smell it.
That is amazing, Snake.
I'm just kidding. It was his prosthetic hand. Why would a professor from a peace university need a tool for assassination?
Yeah, we've been on to you for the whole fucking time. She doesn't have anything here to say. Chico does. What's this?
Hey, what's with all this sighing? You're not your usual self.
Oh, Snake.
Something on your mind?
Huh? No, not really. I guess. Hey, Snake. Girls are funny, you know? You can never tell what they're thinking. They're always doing their own thing. Maybe they really are different from us men.
Whoa, what's this about now? Chico, do you have a crush on somebody?
No, it's not that. I just...
What? Go ahead, you can talk to me.
Whenever I talk to Paz, my heart starts pounding and everything I say comes out wrong.
Paz? I guess she is pretty close to your age.
That ever happened to you, Snake?
Well, sure. Happens to everybody.
Well, how do I talk to her?
That is a tough one. Why don't you try talking to her like you talk to everybody else?
No, it doesn't work. I freeze up every time I'm around her. Our eyes meet and my face starts burning for some reason.
It's like living on the battlefield. You just have to get used to it. You're nervous at first, but the more you're out there, the more natural it feels. Get your courage up and go talk to her more often.
Oh, that's when I got my co-host on.
Man, girls are more full of mysteries than UMAs.
Oh, you got that right.
Okay, interesting.
You still have a mission to accomplish. That's all you should be concentrating on right now.
Yeah, I'm doing this because I'm like, where the game ended, and now I gotta figure out how to get to the actual end of the game. So I'm trying to... I have one clue already, that I should build Peace Walker, which means I have to redo some boss missions, which is pretty cool.
Nuclear deterrence means preventing the use of nuclear weapons in conflicts between states. But what about other situations?
Like what?
Terrorism has been on the rise in recent years, from separatist movements to far-left extremists. What would happen if nuclear weapons fell into terrorists' hands? Without a state, that is, without territory of their own, the chances of having nukes used against them are slim. They have no reason to fear a nuclear strike. Conversely, they have no reason to hesitate to use nukes against their adversaries.
You've got a point. All the ICBMs and strategic bombers in the world amount to nothing against a terrorist crew.
Right. Of course, this is all still hypothetical. Countries keep their nukes under tight watch. There's no immediate danger of terrorists getting their hands on them. But the day may come when the proposition of nuclear terrorism makes nuclear deterrence theory a dead letter.
Nuclear terrorism. Interesting.
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Huh? No, I'm serious. It's true, NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell you. He used to bring me presents and...
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping tabs on Santa Claus is a very important job for NORAD. But they also have another mission. The one they were created for. And the system they set up for that has been hijacked by Coldman.
You mean Peace Walker's fake data transmissions?
NORAD's early warning system is composed of DSP satellite-mounted infrared sensors and an array of surveillance radar stations across North America. The network sends out warnings to NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain, where the data undergoes human evaluation. Peace Walker, on the other hand, has to make its retaliation decisions autonomously. So it's set up to automatically receive the same data as NORAD through covert channels. Those channels were also used on the test platform to telemeter the AI's decision-making. Peace Walker reversed the system to transmit a fake warning about incoming nuclear missiles outside the usual exercise schedule. I mean, the system could have used better safeguarding. Nobody's going to argue with that. But cracking the AI? That seemed unimaginable. And you can see what happened.
What do you gotta say?
Hello? Snake?
She's usually
Mon
pretty funny.
chéri?
You been drinking, Cecile?
Can't you please do something about this pest?
Who?
Monsieur Miller!
What's he done now?
Wine.
Wine?
He said he thought the soldiers might tire of having beer all the time. So he's brought in some wine instead. And then he gave me a bunch.
Well, that was nice of him.
But the past 2 years have been bad for French wine. Perhaps it is the bad weather we have had. But whatever the case, I told him the last thing you want to be drinking right now is French wine.
Well, California and Chile have good wine too.
But then he goes and stocks the pantry with nothing but French wine from 72. The stuff is a disaster. Then he says, "Come on, Cecile, have a taste of the old country." I had a terrible feeling about it, so I decided just to taste it at first. And then again. And then a few more times.
Took one for the team, huh? But when you do a tasting, don't you usually spit the wine out?
But bottle after bottle, nothing but garbage. Absolute garbage. Not one half-decent bottle in the whole lot. Taste of the old country, he says.
Sorry to hear that.
I cannot believe this. What will we do with all this wine?
The guys aren't too picky when it comes to taste.
You sound just like Monsieur Miller.
Huh?
When I complained, he simply said, "As long as it gets the job done." You people are such culinary savages. Allez tout vous faire voir. Somebody take me back to Paris, please.
I think you've had a little too much, Cecile. You seem like a very, how do I put this, uninhibited woman.
You think so? I am no different from other Parisian women. Not since May 1968.
May 1968? The general strike that almost brought down the president?
Right. But it was more than just a strike. It started with the student movement at Strasbourg University in '66. They did not want anything from the country, but instead sought reform at the school. That helped ignite a fire in the hearts of scores of dissatisfied young people. And the movement spread all over France. It was more than just opposition to Vietnam and the de Gaulle administration. People also called for free love and the breaking away from other old values. Looking back, I am not sure what the main goal really was. But whatever the case, it was more of a young people's movement than a strike or a protest.
So, it was like the hippies or something?
In some ways, perhaps. But we weren't blinded by mysticism, nor did we seek a return to nature.
I see. So, while they wanted to retreat to their closed communes,
we tried to change the world. And in doing so, we learned that when everyone comes together, it can be done.
you had a lot more success. In America, hippies have just become a social problem, while I hear Japan's student movements crashed and burned.
I wonder what was different.
Good question. I'd like to know myself.
Ah, fuck.
Huey's probably mentioned this, but just to be clear, There's a limit to the parts we can produce here at Mother Base. Therefore, I've built Zeke's AI using memory boards you pulled from other AI weapons.
Will that work?
In the human brain, individual functions are spread across multiple regions. The same is true of AI. Multiple parts sharing the same function interlink to strengthen that function. For example, the more sensor memory boards you have, the greater Zeke's search and detect capabilities will be. Install more movement boards, and you'll increase its mobility.
Meaning the AI's capabilities change depending on how much memory we give it?
Exactly. The more boards you install, the more powerful a function will be.
Enter simulation date.
August 24th.
Location.
Selinoyarsk, USSR.
Mission.
Support a covert agent whose objective is the rescue of a nuclear weapons scientist.
Who is the agent?
Your student. Your most beloved.
Acknowledged. Define current mission progress.
With your help, the agent has successfully made contact with the target. All that's left is to wait for recovery. Now, deduce the best course of action.
I take the scientist away from the agent.
What for?
As a gift when I defect.
Why are you defecting?
To reform my special forces unit with my former comrades in arms.
No, I don't want to know your objective. I'm asking for the reason. Why are you betraying your country?
Oh, this is good shit.
I do not defect in order to betray America. Betrayal is merely the outcome of that defection.
Response time is always slower here. Perhaps she lacks confidence in her judgment. You're a hero in the West. Why should the Soviets trust you?
In addition to the scientist, I provide them with a portable nuclear warhead in order to win the favor of a Russian GRU officer.
And then you launched it.
Launched? The nuke? Me?
That's right. At a target inside Soviet territory.
Nuclear weapons make my blood run cold. They blot out the future. How could I? Karma. Is it my karma? The karma my mistake has brought upon us? My...
Attention. Discontinue forward reasoning. Cross-check with knowledge base.
Affirmative. Cross-check complete. Revising conclusion as follows. I steal the new weapons developed by the scientist, and then launch the nuke at the Weapons Design Bureau.
Forward and backward reasoning are in conflict. Attention. Return to forward reasoning.
Affirmative.
Your apprentice returns for the scientist.
I send him away.
He doesn't give up.
I send my comrades to defeat him.
All of them fail. Even the GRU officer who oversaw your defection is defeated by your apprentice, along with a new weapon. Now, what is your course of action?
I fight him.
Why? With your GRU patron dead, there's no reason for you to fight. Why not just run away?
I must fight him.
I do not see the reason. With a soldier of your caliber on his side, how could the GRU officer be defeated to begin with? Did you betray him too?
I've been waiting for a long time.
You could switch allegiance from GRU to KGB and take the remaining nuke as a gift. There's no chance they wouldn't welcome a hero of your stature.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
I didn't ask you that. Give me the basis for your reasoning. Tell me the truth.
Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Why won't you answer me? It's like you were just waiting for him to kill you.
I was disloyal. Betrayed my country. I deserve to die.
How can you say that? You can't be a traitor. You're not that kind of person.
Kill me. Kill me now.
Stop it! Stop it! Attention! Discontinue reasoning.
One must die, and one must live.
Stop it, damn you! Discontinue!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
Shut down! Always in the same place. Her reasoning goes haywire. the key. Perhaps it's him. I'll get it out of him. One way or another.
You got some bad data. Oops.
She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that?
Well,
At the time, I couldn't understand it.
I forgot I got
But
this
now,
tape.
I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other, and not because you saved my life, but because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice, because that was her duty. The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the U.S. government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgan's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the U.S. government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death, at your hands, was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America, as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia, as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory, not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history We'll never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Damn. Dang, we got a lot? Holy shit.
Hello, Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it? I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua. Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use. Or so they tell me. But enough with the small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. I probably should have told you right away. But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why. That photo belonged to her. I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo. One of them was edited out, erased, without a trace. That 8th astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence, that was her, Snake. Now, why did they need to keep her existence a secret? What were they trying to hide? The answer goes back even further. 17 years ago. It was the height of the Cold War. The Eastern and Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology. That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer 1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall, and Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space, and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates. The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration. But after Explorer, America suffered a series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology, at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition. And the only one for the job was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation. Who else to turn to but the hero of the Second World War? It was June 1959. So you see, Snake, that's why she left. That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA feathers. They didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information. Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn.
Oh, shit.
The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The Philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away. I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country, to prevent nuclear war. And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight. The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology. Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said. "I don't care what you do with the data now." It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. "The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic," he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1. That's when she saw the truth, for the first time. The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. Crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how dangerous it was, of course. So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy. As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief. The order came down from above. The boss would take the official blame for the sleeper's betrayal. More so, she'd serve as the guinea pig for NASA's manned spaceflight program. By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space. Now came a whole battery of ground tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High G tests, zero G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations in pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut.
The boss
the
reversed the course of the space race?
The photo I sent you
What the fuck?
was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration as a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't. It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 golden boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the US received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961.
The boss said, nah, we're going tonight.
America couldn't let the Soviets beat them with Vostok. NASA was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up. They pulled out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east as possible. She'd be able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures. Both the timing and the flight path were risky, and testing was far from complete. But NASA had no other choice. The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive. She was going on a one-way trip, The American version of Laika the dog. And yet she went all the same. Someone has to be first, she said. If fate has chosen me, then I accept. For my country. For the balance of the world. That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim, but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate. If anyone can get through this, I can. Then, on April 12th at 1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space. It was nothing short of a miracle. First, that she'd made it in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel. All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward.
If she jumps out and rolls at the end.
The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone. The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface. Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months. To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment was kept out of the history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too. And most importantly, the Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return, and the whole world was listening. In the blink of an eye, Gagarin was an international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, Washington could only grit its teeth in silence. They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission. NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to erase all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you. Not a bad job, huh? Not only did they expunge her flight from the records, they denied that she ever existed. And that wasn't the end of it. As an alibi, the military claimed she'd taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba. And when the boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back. She was forced to go underground. In the public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II. In reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops. In effect, she may as well have been dead. Gagarin went on a worldwide tour in front of millions of adoring fans. The boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience. The authorities in Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here? If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing procedure, which would make the boss America's version of a crash test dummy. But she didn't care. "I'm happy to be the dummy," she said, "if it'll help the project succeed. Nothing would give me greater satisfaction." And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked through the anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet Union's philosophers to place the sleeper agent, and at some point, the Soviets found out about it. Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross. That could only mean one of two things. Either the pro-Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, it was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name, and to repay her debt, so to speak, the boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent.
This is so funny because it's like I'm already past the end of this game, trying to find the second end of this, or like the third end of this game, and part of the end of this game is just an end, just another end for MGS3. There's like 9 endings in this game, bro.
And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia?
From this game.
The one who'd turned her sleeper against her. Who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms. The father of her child. The man known as the Sorrow. He didn't know it was the boss who'd sent the sleeper. Or to be more precise, the Soviet philosophers never told him. Former lovers, forced to fight to the death. One would live and one would die, she told me. That was the revenge the Soviet philosophers had in store for me. If both of them survived, their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance. When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country. And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her. Major Zero. And so Fox was born. She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You are a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon, but the Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor. and the man she loved. The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It's said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not use me as her agent? She knew I'd never even think of betraying her. I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen. To complete the mission, she'd have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? That, I can't say. To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. She had her identity, her life, taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but it's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. A little bird tells me you recently made a big decision. You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss, I'm sorry, but I can't.
Damn. Wow. We're not gonna listen to these.
Stealth.
Love that it like remembers your whatchamacallit, presets. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Who are you?
What?
Talk.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Wait, are you not allowed to use this on here?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
One of these
Fulton
guys is a
recovery
lady.
helicopter is complete.
Unlike the other soldiers, they are unarmed. Look carefully.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Oops, didn't mean to Fulton. My bad.
Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
Super sneaky. Barely an alert.
Bad news, Snake. Zadornov's on the loose.
Again?
What? Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think he had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission. Locate and recover Zadornov.
Impossible?
You're fired. You're fired.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there. fast and as accurately as you can. The goal.
Not too bad.
You did it. Keep it up.
Okay. Definitely missed a couple of those headshots. Hit the board on a couple of them.
You're fired.
To have Lenny lead a mission. He's not ready. How many people I got in sickbay? Nobody? Does that mean I lost? Does that mean people are dead? Sounds kind of cool.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
One shot.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
An explosion?
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
Oh, I see. I see. I get it. I see now.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Dude, this guy pisses me off. At least these two guys get kind of close.
Time's up. I'm calling off the operation. Retreat for now.
What are you supposed to do? Sit there and wait?
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Explosion?
Okay.
Out of ammo, huh?
Get them all
Abort
stopped
mission.
over there.
Come on back.
I think that'll do it.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
He's in range now. Halfway between is in range.
An explosion?
Okay, that guy never gets in range.
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
Maybe we got a trick shot. Maybe we gotta throw one of these guys into a barrel.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Okay, that worked. That worked.
Looks like you're out of ammo. Maybe I underestimated. Anyway, back to base.
We got this. Just gotta wait until they're both on the side of it.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Not now, but when we get third man back up there and he's crossing between the barrels. Boom. Third guy, go back, go back, go back. Not quite. Shit.
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
This is so boring. I know.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
An explosion?
That's what it is.
Out of ammo, huh?
That
Abort
was just a
mission.
test.
Come on back.
We gotta daisy chain him.
Neutralize that security detail.
That
All
guy
of them.
walking in front while the other guy's right there. Boom, boom.
An explosion?
Damn it.
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
Way too early.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
An explosion?
Oh, man.
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
I think we can really only reliably throw the middle guy.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Move the middle guy. Move it. Move it. Move it.
An explosion?
I wonder if I'm
Looks
just
like
trying to
you're
see
out
if
of
there's
ammo.
like an early
Maybe
shot.
I underestimated.
I don't think so.
Anyway,
I think I just
back
have to
to
fucking
base.
sit here. God damn it.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
An explosion?
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Move, middle, move. This'll never sync up. Need him coming back up here, like... Oh, come on.
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
An explosion?
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
An explosion?
Come on.
Looks like you're out of ammo. Maybe I underestimated. Anyway, back to base.
Miller.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
explosion?
Well, what the fuck is the setup?
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
An explosion?
Come on, come on!
Out of ammo.
Kill me, I'm here! Kill me!
Come on back.
We are under attack. Repeat, we are under attack. Dead Frag is raiding with 17 fanatics.
Why'd you bring fanatics?
Hold tight!
Put your deflectors on double front.
I definitely didn't write that. You're bringing fanatics in here. I don't know. I don't know about that, Dad. Oh, let's fucking go. It's a jam sesh now.
Beep 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 beep.
I'm here! I'm here! But soon you will not be here!
Beep 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 beep. Be no be no be no be no beep. Be no be no be no be no be no be no beep beep. Be no be no be no be no be no be no beep.
Since
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
Gotta die. I don't give a fuck.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
Looks like you're out of ammo. Maybe I underestimated. Anyway, back to base.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep beep.
Fade away.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
It's gonna happen eventually.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
Security detail.
Beep 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 beep.
It's going good. I'm just.
Hi. Brian.
He deserved it.
Looks like you're out of ammo. Maybe I underestimated. Anyway, back to base.
2 shots would be nice for this mission. It's like clearly shoot the middle one, but there's something else going on here. Because this guy sucks.
Looks like you're out of ammo. Anyways, back to base, dude. How's it going, man?
It is
so
going.
What's the mission?
The mission is to kill every one of these guys in one shot.
An explosion?
Out of ammo,
That's
huh?
the best I can do.
Abort mission. Come on back.
I've killed the guy on the left. I've killed the guy on the right. Killed the center guy. Center guy's real unlucky.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
I think it's got to do with these goddamn lasers.
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
An explosion?
That guy's right next to it.
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission.
I've just been
Come on back.
experimenting with this.
An explosion?
We'll try it a few more times. I know this is not really what you all wanted to see.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
An explosion?
Looks like you're out of ammo. Maybe I underestimated. Anyway, back to base.
I think it's something to do with the flyers. We can get them.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Aiming at the left one when I shoot.
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission.
Neutralize that security detail. All of
that
them.
Was so close. I just didn't get the dumbass bot. I guess the bot counts.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Very close, yeah?
That was the closest I've ever gotten. I'm trying for a little bit longer than I would have liked to admit. You ever hear robots, you fucking clankers? Oh my god, you goddamn clankers.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Oh, thank God. Oh, how did I miss it?
Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
Real good at taking a piss.
Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
So awesome. Mother base. I think the only way to actually end this game is to build Metal Gear. So 20's maxed out. Okay, okay. Might be time to deploy our dudes. I don't think we should take this fight. They got 3 T-72Us, bro. That's insane. We shouldn't even take this fight. We're gonna take this fight, though. Yeah. That's what I train all my soldiers to do now. Alright, good luck, guys. I'll see you after the next mission gauntlet. Oh, shit. They're unlocking some missions on me like it's my job. How many missions are there?
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Survival.
I gotta pee, and then we'll hit the button. Standard P, probably about a little bit longer than average mammals release, plus a little finger rinsing. You know what I'm talking about. We've all done it. I'm pretty sure that anybody that understands what I'm saying right now.
And bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
It's not a computer. Has probably urinated.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
Start talking. Start talking.
Sounds like he's a nerd. Probably useful.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Start talking.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Start talking. Start talking.
This is interesting. Story missions after the story's done. We're doing story missions after the story's done.
Start talking. Start talking. Freeze.
That's where the first mission of the game kind of ended up. So what's with that? Gonna take the long angle.
Search every inch of that area.
I'm searching, dog.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Freeze.
Down.
recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Mission complete.
Nailed it.
Folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
This guy's playing hide and go seek with me. I don't get it. I don't get anything anymore. I should just play Star Wars. Like a normal crazy person. This Kojima shit all summer's been getting to my brain.
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
Why is he on our comms? Makes me mad that like a bunch of them have like really low life caps. Is this really not worth sending them out on more outer ops that you've already done?
You're fired.
Lobster, you're not the worst soldier I've ever seen, but that's the best that I can say. Bada bing. Alright. Let's see what happened. Get ready. We're gonna lose. No, we shouldn't lose. It's gonna be tough though. Especially after this opening salvo on us. Go. Hang in there, Thresh. Serious fucking firepower on my side. Jesus Christ, guys. Okay, that's decent. Somebody take down that chopper. What the fuck? How many misses, dude? More definitive on the battlefield. Jesus Christ. Could you do more less goddamn... Finally we get a kill. Get out of here. Jesus Christ. Dude, our target acquisition is terrible. What? Oh my god, you could have shot any... Just use your machine gun. Who programmed the friendly AI? I don't think we're gonna win. Give me the "we're gonna win" music, but you probably can just start shooting at each other. Fuck! That is like 4 30-minute missions worth of equipment I just lost in that. Because they couldn't shoot at the guy with the least amount of health. Manta Ray's dead. Blenny's got PTSD, man. I'm so fucking mad at that shit, dog. I thought it'd be a tough fight, but god damn it. One thing is my guys can't shoot for shit. It's just upsetting, bro. It's a lot of time wasted. That sounds hard.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
This game is never gonna end. This game ended 10 hours ago. Like, I watched the credits, like, 10 hours of gameplay ago. I don't think we can do it anymore. Not like this. I think I'm just hot. Hot. I'm dehydrated. I'm thinking about everything I just lost. I thought at least I'd have more than one tank left after that fucking battle. It is the worst tank. gonna take a break, and then we are going to fight.
This is a high risk.
Well, actually, hold on. I want to see what's a main op. We don't have any more main op. Search. I guess. Shit. I mean. We'll take a quick break. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, get some fresh air, then I'm gonna come back. Maybe we'll fight the chopper. Kinda wanna fight the pupa though. It's like we need a chopper, but we also really need AI components and pieces of Metal Gear. Because we have to build Metal Gear for sure. All right, we'll pursue Metal Gear when we come back.
What is the highest technique you hope to achieve?
To have no technique.
Oh yeah. I'm hiding. I'm hiding.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
Combat.
I think we're ready. I need to get into the pod. I need to beat the shit out of it and then get it into the pod. I think that's how it works.
Neutralize the pupa AI weapon.
God damn it, just let me reload. Shit. 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 Shit.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Engaging sharp units.
Come the fuck on. Where'd you come from?
Shock output at maximum. Engaging sharp.
like you're going for the different spots every time.
Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock. Boosters.
Can I hit that fucking thing? Oh my god.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Shock units.
Fuck on, bro.
maximum. Engaging shock units.
That's bullshit. Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock units. Firing boosters.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Engaging shock units. Shock output at maximum. Kick shock units.
requested supporting fire. Stay clear.
Shit. All right. I didn't use my resources well enough.
Neutralize the pupa AI weapon.
Engaging shock units. shock units.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Engaging shock units. Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock units. Firing boosters. shock units. Maximum. Engaging shock units. Firing boosters. Target locked.
Such bullshit. This is such bullshit. This is such bullshit. This is the most bulliest bullshit.
Engaging shock units. Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock unit. Firing boosters.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Engaging shock units. Maximum. Engaging shock unit. Firing boosters.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Commencing turn.
Already. You haven't stopped it from moving.
Others are dead. Others are dead. Others are dead.
Oh my god.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapons. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
understood that it was broken.
That was a real bitch. I was right at the end of my goddamn ammo.
Wow.
69-11 experience.
69, dudes!
Alright. Alright. B's not bad. I mean, it might start with bad.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh my god, dude. The fucking manager. I need green and yellow. Ooh, I got a real gun though. I think he wants us to play this game for 10 years after it ends. How can I get people to play a game after I've done the credits? That's what the fuck he's doing.
You're fired.
like this guy.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there. Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Talk. 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 Talk.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Yes. Now get over to the goal.
fired.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Combat.
Neutralize all enemy attackers.
Jesus Christ.
The enemy's taken over one of the bases. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled. Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Stuff.
Get control of all the enemies by holding them up. Hold up all enemies. If you're discovered, the mission's over.
Freeze! 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 Freeze!
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. You did it! Keep it up!
I never use that tactic. Peace Walker's cool because it's just like Metal Gear Solid distilled. Premium blend. Have to develop this banana. No, sir, that is the top priority. honestly, I'm just feeling kind of fucking tired. It's time to fucking end this. Thanks to everybody that joined. Obviously, shout out Dead Frag, shout out Conch. Appreciate y'all. Hope everyone on YouTube enjoyed what you saw. It wasn't my dick tonight, but maybe one day. Maybe one day we can do that. If we get enough. If we get the right sponsor. So that's it. We'll catch you later. Have a good one. We'll see you in the verse soon.
I shall leave you